Hello. Hello, my name's Waldowski, and let's get into another part of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Where today, we didn't actually find Liara, but that's on the agenda today. Due to a high rate of... shit, did we look through Daedalus? I'm pretty sure we looked through Daedalus. I'm just going to land quickly. Add, accept. I think we scanned this area, didn't we? Just gonna make sure. Oh yeah, I think I remember, yeah. Oh, the distress signal. Huh. Do you think... Oh, the area map updated. Oh, it went across. Hey? I know we searched the distress signal before. Why did it renew? Is there another Thresher Maw here? Look at them all neatly placed on the floor. Oh, apart from him. Let's go back to the Normandy then. We searched that area. Right. So I think we were going in... Yeah, there was an unknown Daedalus. There's something here. Scan. Asteroid cluster. A collection of small siliceous. Is that right? Silicate, what? Asteroids loosely bound together by gravity. Prothean data disk recovered. While scanning the asteroid field in the Sparta system, you found signs of habitation. A recon team was sent to investigate one of the larger asteroids. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with an intact Prothean data disk inside. Tremanray. Tremanray is a dwarf planet composed of light magnesium silicates. Oh, it's silicates, right? With deposits of aluminium. Its surface is covered by a wide swaths of ancient dark basaltic lava, possibly indicating the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremanray's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremanray's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Knossos. Should we just continue then? There must be some remnant in my brain that said that she's at Knossos. She must be somewhere in this region. Archanes. Liara, I mean. A small hydrogen... Wait. I did survey that one, didn't I? Uh-oh. This doesn't bode well, does it? Because my mind's already in a super checky mode. No. We scanned it. There was nothing to scan, I don't think. Back to Knossos. Right. Archanes. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Archanes has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum, in addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge. Archanes has a largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining on its many water-ice moons. Scans of this gas giant have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. Alright, now we've got to search the asteroid belt. Make sure there's nothing... Oh, there's something there. Is that it? There's something over there. A carbonaceous asteroid. A dark carbon-rich asteroid. Medallion recovered. Scans of the asteroid field in the Knossos system revealed some strange readings. Upon closer inspection, Navigator Presley discovered the remains of an abandoned Solarian fighter. The only thing of interest on board was a League of One medallion. Okay. Where's the planet? Here. Armeni. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long extinct spacefaring species called the Zeoth. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in a court for a decade. Oh, there's something there as well. Zakros. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's mass effect envelope up. Do you think there's things in this space? I don't know. Therum. This looks important. Therum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. I'm not going to land there yet. I'm going to scan the rest of the places. Metallic asteroid. A metal-rich asteroid. Heavy metal. Metal. Surveyed. Scans of this large asteroid field have revealed several deposits of platinum. Or maybe we can make some rings out of it then. Phase Phaestos. Phaestos. Phaestos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and various silicates. There is little of interest in this desolate world. Right, let's land on Theron then. I'm guessing this is where Liara is. We shall take Garrus and Tali.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Huh. No helmets this time.
My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
Wow, Baron.
Even the Geth wouldn't want to live in this heat. My people have searched many generations for a world to call home. If we landed here, we'd just keep searching.
Remember to stay hydrated. I thought Palaven was hot. Remember to stay hydrated.
Who's Palaven? Did you get it? Because never mind. Oh shit. What happens if we... I don't think we're allowed in the lava. Oh. Yeah, see it burns. Oh Christ, hang on. What are you doing? We burnt our fucking tires. Why, it looks so different from what I remember. Well, it would, wouldn't it? Because it's been HDified or ultra HDified. Even. Oh shit, there's enemies. Oh Christ. That's close. Oh, I dodged it. Hello, Agent Ailamal. Welcome to the stream. Saving content, okay.
Trying to knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we can find the side window?
Oof. No, hang on. I need to get in close. Ah, shit, I fucked it. Turn. Agent Alamau says, "Hey, I'ma be lurking." Okie dokie. Yeah, maybe there'll be a side window. Oops, can't get through. Hang on. I know there's a side route, but just having a little gander. Alright. Agent Alamau says watching and working. That's cool. Watching and lurking, watching and working. This thing is a tank. This Mako is a tank. Oh, hang on a minute, I'm gonna get lost here. The refinery. Oh, hang on. Still gotta get used to how this drives. Boom, boom. Oh, this pistol's quite good. Oh, easy decryption. Oh, easy. Sniper rifle Avenger 3. Huh, is that any better than what we got? Hang on, what's all this stuff we... Oh yeah, from killing enemies. The Avenger 3, the accuracy is up, but the heat Nah, that's fine. What we got? So this is the door for the Barrett, okay. Having a little search. Oh, there are crates and stuff here. A chameleon tool. Medium armor, human. Can we wear medium armor yet? What was that? Hydra. We can't wear that armor. Tech biotic protection. Why can't I wear that again? My enables. Alright, okay, so we have to get all the way up to there. I'm gonna save my points. Save my points at the minute. I've got 4 of them. Let's see then. We'll get there slowly. So that was the way I came, right? It goes around. Still enemies around here somewhere. There's an enemy on the hill. Looks like it. Or is it behind the hill? Probably. Wait. No, nothing up there. Oh, you see, I keep missing all this stuff. Yeah. Assault rifle or a sniper rifle. Is that a grenade? I got a grenade. Right. Looks like there's an enemy in here. Pretty much tank. Is that a thing? Tanking? Pistol. Okay. Oh, it's saving. We're doing plenty of saves. Caught on a rail. Oh, shit. Something else. Wow, look at this place. Oh shit, a ship. You're dropping more enemies on top of me. Save scumming. Oh wow, I ran him over, didn't I? In the big ominous looking cave, I guess. Wait, there's not anything out there. Shit, I'm caught on a wall. No. No, I guess not. Oh, I'm fatigued. Why am I fatigued? Just got out of the Mako. How can I be fatigued already? I was because we jumped. Can't see anything. Let's watch him burn. Completely incinerated. Wait, can you incinerate the dead bodies? No. It's down there.
Now it gets fun. Perimeter clear.
Jammed. So we have to go in on foot. Oh, I missed. Oh, they made a cute little noise.
Contacts, Commander.
Sounded like a bird cheeping.
I thought Paladin was hard.
Palaven. Where's Palaven? I wonder if we'll go there at some point. Oh no, a fork in the road. I don't know where the fork can go. Oh, okay, this is a dead end. We're still being assaulted. Oh, bugger. Shields up, gone. Oh, there's a little bit of health regen. Oh, this guy's strong. I put a shield up.
Bring it on!
We're not finished yet. Oh shit. he almost kind of blended in, didn't he? That red shock. Was he a red shock trooper? The red one. Oh crap. They don't like being bugged in combat, do they?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Remember that, folks. Stay hydrated. Can I change weapon again? Are we still... I'm gonna save. We're getting close. Close to getting inside, I think, anyway. Still got combat music, so... Oh, what's that noise? Get up in the mountain. No. Oh, we're here. Shit. Oh Christ. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, damn. Oh, what's that green? What's that about? What have I got? Dang it. Resume. It was easy up until this point. Should probably equip the pistol. Fucking hell, they're everywhere. Ah, overload is good for the shield. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's you? Hang on. What do we got? We're getting there. Need to get into cover. Can't see what health he's got. Ah. We are getting him down. That was a bloody nightmare getting... Oh shit, we're not out of the woods yet, as it were. That was a bloody nightmare getting the Geth armature. Out of the way. There's a little hidey holey down there. I could no scope him. Did Garrus just say send me back in?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Garrus loves his combat. She save. Oh, he loves his combat, he does. Inside we go. Saving content. Wait, do I have spare shield regenerator? First aid interface. Oh, I've got spare first aid interfaces. Let's have a look. First aid interface. Free. Oh wow, we got a lot of them. Shield regenerator. 21 shield recovery. Okay. I think I'd rather have the first aid interface. Wait, no, wait, shit, I put the right one on, didn't I? Number 3. I think I might put one on Garrus too. What Taurian armor do we have? Thermal armor 2. Silverback is way better. Shield. First aid interface. Could do with another one of them. Oh, I got a first aid interface too. Right. Garrus is... Oh shit. Oh wow, we killed them. Oh crap. Is he trying to come up the stairs? Get that shield off. It's Garrus's health. Oh yeah, it's slowly regenning.
It looks like this cavern
It certainly do look like that, doesn't it? Wow. This goes down. It do go down. It doesn't go down. It does. Oh, shut up. Okay. Fuck are these things?
I wonder what Liara's looking for in here. Most Prothean ruins have nothing more than dead instrumentation. Just lead the way.
Uh-oh. Well, it opened. Oh shit, can we not get back up there again?
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Dr.
Are you
Sumi.
okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is
Benezia.
working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
What?
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
I'm here if you need me.
That reminds me. Oh shit. That Metronomy song. What was that? I'm here if you need me. Just holler if you need me. That's the one. Where the fuck is this? Oh, there he is. Garrus. Move. Fine, stay there then. You do you. Where is it? Dig site. Laser controls. We still... Oh no, I think Garrus got them. I'm taking this slow. So that we can enter code. What's that? Let's give it a save before we start fucking around with anything. Storage locker. Let's get the locker. Okay. The credits are useful. More weapons. I should probably sell some of my weapons, shouldn't I? Huh, well, that's it. Let's go and dick around with the laser controls then. It's going to be some sort of hack, I'd imagine. Ah. X square. Hang on. This is confusing. Hang on. Oh, I think I've got it. There we go. Huh. Just seeing if we could talk to Liara again. We can't. What's this then? Oh, I can't save.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
It was easy.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Oof. Say the credits, subtitles.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on!
The fuck? How do you not know?
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We need an escape plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
On the double, mister. Oh, we're in elevator mode. I can't move. We're all standing in a line. Oh shit. Saving. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to... Oh, great. Comes a big-ass Krogan.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruin's
In case you didn't
come
notice,
down.
this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me. She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh boy. Oh, shit. Fuck. What happened there? Damn. I fucking killed that Krogan and he stood right back up again.
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can.
Must have had some kind of revive bullshit. Are we surrounded? Oh Christ. Gotta be wary of that Krogan. I think he'll get straight back up again. Whoa, and he charges. Shit. Garrus died. A leader always comes out
Too
last.
close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur.
Drofio
The
search and
Normandy isn't
rescue.
equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
He
Joker
saved us.
pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
Yeah, Liara.
It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there. And not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50
Just how old
years.
are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn. I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Wait. Oh wait, what did you learn?
Did your research turn up anything interesting?
What is interesting is what I did not turn up. There is remarkably little archaeological evidence of the Protheans, and even less that might explain why they disappeared. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you
Where'd you
know?
come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Shut up and I'll tell you. I can help you.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still
I don't know
help.
why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Great, another alien. Welcome
Good to
aboard.
have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll talk
We
later.
can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Why not?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Huh? What?
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Yes.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
That's the end of that one, isn't it? Just gonna take a quick break. Righty ho, what did I miss? Nothing. Salutes? Right, okay, so the galaxy... let's see. Navigator Presley.
Yes, Commander?
Does he say anything new about Liara?
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
I trust you, Commander. If you think they belong here, then so do I.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Heat load monitor. More heat load monitor. We can't. Okay. Joker?
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
You sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
7 weeks. Ship status report.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you. The Normandy's probably too much.
Okay.
I have to go.
We heard that. Oh, gunnery station. So it pays to give your ship a little explore after each incursion. Is that the right word? What the fuck is an incursion? I don't know. Like an expedition? An incursion. Wait, what? I don't know. I can't work it out. People having a chinwag. Caden. Talk to Caden. Slowly approach Caden.
Do you have a minute?
For what?
What's on your mind, Lieutenant?
Off the record, I think there's something wrong
Uh-oh.
here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. It's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Zip it, Lieutenant. Cute way to look at it.
You're a romantic.
Uh-oh.
Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informed. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
But what did they train you for?
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
What? You doubt it was accidental? Hmm?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination chart, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Time to talk.
You must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful. But Like you, I guess.
What the fuck? Did you love her?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Yeah, anyway.
Do you know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
What does bull session mean? A bullshit session. What? I'm interested. Am I? I'm not that interested
I
though.
want to get to know you a little better. That's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, man. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Uh-oh. You have... What do you think?
No, I don't. We'll talk
What the
again
fuck?
later.
Oh, damn it.
I'll need some time to process that.
I didn't mean to do that.
But, yeah, I'd like that.
Oh, damn. Wait, is there someone up here? Oh no, they're in the thing. Shepherds, is that to equip Shepherd with stuff? Okay, no, it's just some equipment. Dr. Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Liara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
I was
You
worried.
look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
So Romery.
And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful, until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
Why's that?
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past.
It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
It's not foolish.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha. You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her. And this was not like her. Something changed.
Wait, what was the other thing?
I don't understand. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren.
Maybe she's just evil.
Greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
Any chance she's in this for power or personal gain?
No, not the Benezia I knew. But I hadn't spoken with my mother in many years. She may have changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
What? What about the age diff? What?
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Wait, hang on. Asari culture. Who was your father? How do they deal with that?
Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
But,
Do you know why Benezia joined up with...
I don't Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
oh wait, I said that.
Sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her. And this was not like her. Something changed.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay. I don't know whether I should do another save here.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
It was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Huh? Oh wait, I asked that, didn't I? Huh?
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the Genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the Genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that.
Oh. We did see that again, I think. The spacist. Wait, hang on. Nope.
Commander?
How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
What? I believe
I
her.
think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Don't be cruel.
I don't think she's used to teasing, good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
What about?
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, ma'am. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not Alliance?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust aliens?
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
We need
Standing up for
allies.
ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Not necessarily.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Why?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
What does that mean? Hang on.
Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
Oh.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir. Are you related to anyone I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. I read about Mindoir. The Alliance screwed the pooch on that one. Should have had a bigger garrison. Is that why you're out here? To take the fight to the pirates?
What the fuck? To see space. Wait, hang on. To serve the Alliance.
Only I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know?
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
You have to work with the
Right.
aliens.
I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't
Thanks.
think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Kissing Turians.
Commander, how are you?
CSEC.
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
It's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I
Suppose I
see.
can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Is that not true? Well, I'm gonna have to go with the Paragon. Hey, forget about it. Is it not true? Why?
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Oh, the Maker.
Commander, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Shepard?
Should I not do? I shouldn't do that, really, should I?
Looking for supplies?
Huh? Am I? Oh shit! I guess I am.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Blimey! Oh wow, we suddenly got a load of fucking credits. Ooh, a hurricane. Ooh. Hain Kadar. What do you call them? A spendthrift. I'm being thrifty. Core charge status. Well, we're adding a lot to the codex. I think we should have a quick look through the codex. Sorry if this is going to be boring, but you know.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
I find it interesting. You just, oh, hello, sir. Like I need this. Hang on, you sound down.
You okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
It's too quiet to sleep.
Silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Homesick.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You're going back, are you?
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Grimes, Geth, I think we talked about all that.
I should go.
See you later.
Engineer
Something I can do
items.
for you, Commander.
No system. Personal
Where else
question.
have you served, Adams?
You name a class of Alliance ship, I probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser.
The Tokyo.
Ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Carry on. Wait, hang on.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye.
Did we talk to everyone? I didn't forget anyone, did I? Okay, let's have a little quick look at the codex then. Secondary, sorry. Aliens, Council Reach. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot here. Aliens, Council, because of their long lifespan, Asari tend to have a long view, not common in other races. When they encounter a new species or situation, the Asari are more comfortable with an extended period of passive observation and study than immediate action. They are unfazed that some of their investments or decisions may not pay off for decades or centuries. Matriarchs can seem to make incomprehensible decisions, but their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition. In interstellar relations, this long view manifests in an unspoken policy of centrism. The Asari instinctively seek to maintain stable balances of economic, political, and military power. Traditionally, Asari spend their influence through cultural domination and intellectual superiority. They invite new species of advanced development to join the galactic community, knowing that their ideals and beliefs will inevitably influence the existing culture. The Asari came late to the concept of world government. For centuries, their home world of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in the information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day in official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. All aspects of policy are open to plebiscite at any time. In any given debate, the Asari tend to lend most credence to the opinions of any matriarchs present, nearly always deferring to the experience of these millennia-old wise women. Achieving consensus through public debate may take too long in a crisis. In cases where prompt, decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of local matriarchs. Salarians, League of One. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Salarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination, never more than a dozen strong. The team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defences and eliminating all necessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments, held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. A secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. In an effort to dispel rumours and appease their new Asari partners, the Salarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Salarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later the inner cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Tasks Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested that there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Salarian military. Turian's culture. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group and set aside personal desires for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability. The Turian honour that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst sin they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess the crime. Turians have a strong inclination towards public service and self-sacrifice. They tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accepted the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expertise. The Turian military is the center of their society. It's not just an armed force, it's an all-encompassing public works organization. The military police are also the civic police. The fire brigades serve the civilian population as well as military facilities. The Corps of Engineers builds and maintains spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get needed resources. Military doctrine. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogan, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuosity of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. Officers and NCOs are lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds, "You will only see a Turian's back once he's dead." Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before being assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserves, even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service. Most do support work behind the lines. Biotics are uncommon while admired for their exacting skills. Biotics' motives are not always fully trusted by their common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their biotics to specialist teams called cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms infantry operatives with armor supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battle honors in detail. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If all legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formations. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. The Unification War. At about the time the Salarian and Asari were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war. The Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. Ah, that's the Turian homeworld. That's what Garrus was talking about before. These colonies were run by local chieftains, mainly of whom had distanced themselves from hierarchy without the galvanizing influence of the government. The colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of the other colonies, and open hostilities became common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to the fighting and renew their allegiance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. As a point of interest, the Turian term barefaced refers to one who is beguiling or not to be trusted. It's also a slang term for politicians. Barefaced. Oh blimey, there's a lot of this in the extinct races. Protheans beacon. The beacon was a oh wait, didn't we read this one? Oh yeah, I think we read that one. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that the Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconscious. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Data disks. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or a reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them, though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks. They are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. Spacefaring species with the political power to set the galaxy power. Geth armatures. Armatures are quadruped, all-terrain heavy weapons platforms akin to the armored fighting vehicles of other races. Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be a highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It's capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. Hoppers. The Geth models, collectively dubbed Hoppers by Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor, hard suits, and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. The structure of Hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a Hopper to compress its entire body for powerful leaps. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on surfaces of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult to target, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no record of any Geth models similar to Hoppers. This new morphotype must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Experts in synthetic life are intrigued that Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hopper have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. Hoppers are fucking irritating. The Genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Taurians saved the Council races. The Taurians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Taurians collaborated with the Salarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. The Genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof, otherwise the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a Genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created genetic flaw is hereditary. The Salarians believed the Genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Taurians viewed as naive. Once the project was complete, the Taurian mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes the Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. The Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the Genophage and their inability to counter it. The release of the Genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. Oh shit. We'll come back to this. Wait, hang on. Let's do a save. We'll have to go somewhere else. Did I search that? Yeah, we searched that. Phaistos. Now where to? Wait. Journal. I'm gonna put my leg down. Ow. Prothean data disks. Oh yeah, we need to go back to Nassana. Nassana, this is the one. Asari diplomacy. Yeah, let's go and do that first. You've killed an Asari mercenary named Dahlia Dantius. According to a datapad found on Dahlia's body, her sister Nassana is a diplomat on the Citadel. Dahlia was evidently blackmailing Nassana by threatening to reveal her own existence and ruin Nassana's career. Nassana will want to hear the news that her sister is dead. Go to the embassy lounge on the Presidium level of the Citadel and tell Nassana Dantius that her sister Dahlia is dead. Will do. Out we come. Let's go straight back to the Citadel. Kaboom. Citadel. Audio. We shall take Liara and Garrus. Yeah? Yeah.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Is that Commander Shepard?
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, wait, who's what? Okay, that's confusing. What's strange?
Seeing the ward stretching out before you really makes you appreciate the Citadel as a true wonder of Prothean engineering.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single organization to maintain order on the Citadel. Perhaps that is why more than half the force is Turian. Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space? It was the Turians who first suggested creating a single...
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
This surprise. Wait, should we salute him? Let's salute him.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. When the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever, they got them on our ship and you.
Huh?
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin.
Don't insult my
the
ship.
Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
What?
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
About what?
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
It's a Turian design. What is that? What?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
It's useful.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
They're allies.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander?
Boy.
Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
We need to build
I think
bridges.
Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Okay then. Oh, we got a lot of XP for that. Normandy weapons. Wait, hang on. Where was I in the codex? Extinct race, non-council, genophage, Krogan. Hang on, Foreign Glory. I read that, didn't I? Adjura, User. Yeah. So the Krogan rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbours. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the citadel, daring the council to take their worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet, sabotaged antimatter refineries, disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit, clogging debris rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to the end of the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Quarian's economy. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth, while Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants. They lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile alliance. The Quarians earn income in creative ways. Because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual, the Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter a course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over the asteroids for metals and siliceous. How do you say that? Siliceous materials and commatory bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining space-borne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of a system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take up jobs is a common response to the fleet's approach. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrants' fleet operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the cause of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition, with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decisions in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses the extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan with enough personnel wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. Quarian's Migrant Fleet. The Migrant Fleet is the largest concentration of star-faring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarian enliven these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Though ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the Migrant Fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Pilgrimage. When Quarians of the Migrant Fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the Migrant Fleet. If the young stayed unmarried within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Oh boy. Citadel and Galactic Government. Should we just do this one and then we'll move on? So is it boring if I keep reading this stuff out? These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan rebellions as a response to the destruction of the conflict and an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate and use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alteration to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Use of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth, with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1, large kinetic impactors such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists and Third Galaxy nations. Third Galaxy. Tier 2. Uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them onto another world. Tier 3. Large energy burst weapons such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Tier 4. Alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. Citadel Security is a Citadel Security Services, CSEC. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions: enforcement, uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies; investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice; customs screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel ports every day; network deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence; special response deals with hostage situations, bombs and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that attackers board the Citadel, they are also the frontline defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval arm with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel Councillor or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin believe that allowing spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Seren Arterius lend credence to this position. The spectres in turn are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Citadel Station Ring. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences. I should stop doing that, shouldn't I? The residences of the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night, where light cycles are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are open to the interior. Residences are often open to the interior. It's not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring in the location of the Citadel spaceports being closer to the center of the spin. There is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic, couriers, and Spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Citadel Station Serpent Nebula. The Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Statistics. Do we read them? The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against a vacuum. Did you say vacuum or vacuum? You say a vacuum, right? as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of the buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day and night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or charge the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Treaty of Pharixon. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Pharixon Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asaris and Solarians, Council associate races. At the bottom, the Human System Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of the Turian Council associate dreadnoughts is 5-3-1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build. The Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Theory. What? Let's go off to see
Kit has announced plans to
Nasana.
With Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kit claims.
I forgot we heard that.
Commander Shepard.
Oh
Sorry
shit.
to bother you. This is Lieutenant Gerard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindwar. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
How can I help?
She's been a slave for the past 13 years. Is she alright?
Not really. She's a little messed up.
This guy's
She got
French.
free somehow. Grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hope you talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
Sorry, that's not funny, is it? Let her do it. No, I'm not going to say that. If we do an insanity playthrough, I might actually do. Should we do the full rogue? I'll help. Let's be a goody two shoes.
Sit tight.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to. She's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Oh wait, shit. Where did it say she was? Oh bugger. Is it time sensitive? Oh shit, I got my weapon out. Right, Citadel, I remember me. Lieutenant Gerard has asked for your help with a suicidal girl who has barricaded herself in the docking bay. She was taken from the Mindwar colony by Batarian slavers in the same raid that killed your family. Go and see Lieutenant Gerard in the docking bay. What? Where the fuck is the docking bay? You mean where I've just come from? That's the docking. Yeah, it is the docking bay.
Are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds particularly Asari and Solarian colors.
Skip. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't save. I did save before anyway. Wait, what happens if... Do we talk to Gerard first?
Commander, glad to see you.
I had to
I
help.
wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need it. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
What's your
You seem awfully
concern?
worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
I'll take care
We
of her.
don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander. She's still back there, Commander.
Ooh, what happens if we get close?
Stop! Stop! What are you?
What are you? I'm Shepherd. I herd sheep.
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
Huh?
You're not an animal. Your parents, what did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes they'll leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
It's not your fault.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
Should we be taking steps towards her? Probably.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
Stockholm Syndrome.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse. So you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddy's... he's melting!
Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid, stupid!
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
For a while I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
Uh-oh. Do you take a step?
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No, she's no good! Don't want to be handled again!
She's gonna jump,
I'm gonna
isn't she?
take a step towards you now, okay?
She doesn't want... Don't touch her!
Let's just keep going. Fuck
I'm
it.
gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
There's no other...
Please don't touch her! She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Give her the sedative. Use the sedative. Should we just give her the sedative?
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Oh, she took it.
Will she have bad dreams?
No.
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when she... When I remember me. She wants to remember.
Paragon 8. And she's on the floor. Out cold.
Seeing the world stretching out before you really makes you appreciate the Citadel as a true wonder of Prothean engineering.
Girard.
Is it over, Commander?
She's fine.
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just, when I see her curled into a ball and shivering. She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
To get
Bad things
them.
happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better. We'll be taking her for counseling. Thank you again for the help. We'll take good care of her.
Oh, he likes her, doesn't he?
We'll be taking her for counseling.
That's a bit weird. Anyway.
Further development in the Eden Prime
Not that he'd like her.
The council
But,
has reportedly revoked the Spectre status
you know,
of one of its operatives.
I don't
The
know.
unnamed operative is...
You know, it's that counselling... Well, I suppose he's not a counsellor, is he? It's just a bit confusing, that's all.
Commander Shepard?
It sounds insensitive when you say it like that. Like, why would... No, that's not what I meant at all. What is this?
Khaleesa bint Sinan Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Go away. This is the moment where you can punch her in it. Or is that in the second one?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
Oh, great. Shoves a camera in your
Humans have been trying
face.
to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
I'm honored.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy.
She got a ring
To be
light.
asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Oh wow, I can even choose the renegade one. It's not like
The
that.
Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Ooh, she's a fine ship. Time to shut you up. The Turians helped build it. A great human innovation. Okay.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
The crew is still
I wasn't
alive.
aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I can't confirm nor deny. The Council protected her. Should we just say he was behind Eden Prime?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
Should we have done that?
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says that Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, we didn't get any Paragon points. Is that two? Wait, why have we got one? Oh, that was automatic. Oh shit, I completely forgot what we were doing.
Did you know Citadel Security is the largest multi-species law enforcement agency in Council space?
I think you said that before. Equipment. Liara. Does she wear human armor? Oh, she does. Scorpion. Is that the armor? Wait, what armor does she have? Guardian 2. I'll just leave her in that, I think. And we need to equip her with... Let's equip her with a first aid interface. Biotic Amp, Omnitool. New wire, communion, tech cooldown bonus. Med recharge. I don't know. I still don't know what med read something means. Med recharge. Alright, let's go and speak to Nassana.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
The loss of all this Prothean technology is just one more thing Saren will have to pay for.
Here we are. If I remember, Nassana was up at the bar. Is there anything else that's new?
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
No.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Din call. Liara got caught in the door. We're running around being a paragon, being a good old goody two shoes. We're being helpful and agreeable to everyone. Isn't that lovely? Oh, no, what? Nassana, here she is. She was too busy to talk, but now we need to tell her sister's dead.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
I ran into your sister.
You're Nassana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
I know the truth.
Dahlia's dead, Nassana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
Oh, what better deal have we got?
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Holy shit, that was a lot of credits.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard. Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Well, you're quite welcome, aren't you? Bartender.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Yes, definitely.
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some
Man.
points of interest nearby?
I thought he was going to get me a drink.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You too, Mr. Bartender Man who doesn't sell drinks.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Ah, do you really? Oh shit! Didn't Kahoku? Didn't we run into him?
The size of this place is overwhelming. Remarkable. Nature and technology combined in one elegant hall.
Oh, how eloquent!
This is truly magnificent. Most Prothean architecture I see is in ruins. The sheer size of this place is overwhelming.
Shit! Open the door. Can you imagine getting trapped in an airlock? No. It's like Austin Powers, isn't it? Help! I'm trapped in an airlock. Oh no. It was a nutshell, wasn't it? I'm trapped in a nutshell. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, really not mind. Anyway, never mind. Come over here, Liara. Look at the Krogan fucking statue. Jesus Christ, could they... How did they get so far away?
Someone to see this Krogan monument removed. But it is important to remember our history, even if those memories make us uncomfortable.
Bum, 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 bum. I've gone back to what?
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
Okay, that's your story.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What?
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
Why are we getting involved in
There's a
this?
1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
Who's that voice actor? Sounds... That man voice actor. He sounds familiar.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Let her choose. Let her choose.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
Hey, it's still her choice.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this is not your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then act like it.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes the tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Trophy earned Asari ally. Trophy earned Turian ally. Huh? Does that wait. I thought you get that for like I thought you get that for exploring quite a bit of the game. I don't know. I think you get those trophies for exploring the game with each squad member.
This statue shows how well the Protheans blended function and form. The mass relays were not only their greatest technological achievement, but also inspiration for beautiful works of art. Remarkable. Nature and technology combined in one elegant whole.
We heard what Garrus said, didn't we? Didn't we take Garrus around here before?
This is truly
Nope.
magnificent. Most Prothean architecture I see is in ruins.
Garrus won't talk. Is he moody? Oh, we need to see Kahoku, don't we, as well? Is it Kahoku? Yeah, Kahoku, that's the one. Admiral Kahoku has asked you to find a missing recon team in the Sparta system. All contact with the team was lost shortly after they were sent to investigate suspicious activity in the area. You found the dead bodies of men who served under Admiral Kahoku. Return to the Citadel Tower and inform him, the Admiral, of their fate. Off to deliver the good news.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Isn't that isn't that music? What is that from? Don't keep doing it. I really love those fountains. Is it Simple Minds? Wait, who's this guy? Oh shit, what does he need again?
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as soon as you find any information on my brother.
Oh. Huh? Here's Goku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm sorry.
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Oh, it was a trap. It wasn't their fault.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared.
Damn it.
An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Not my problem. Can I help?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Okay. Oh, we got loads of credits for that as well. We're accruing a lot of credits. Wait, Emily Wong? What's she doing up here?
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you?
Ah, fuck, what? There's 2 more points, isn't there? Right? 2 more points. I think you have to have high Paragon. High Paragon. Hello. Did you get it? Because that wasn't even a joke, right? Let's talk to
Hello
her.
again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
Wait, what? Traffic controllers?
It seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
Huh.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Right.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Did I ask that?
Space traffic
Oh shit, I did ask that.
Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
We'll
I
see.
can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Do we bug it then?
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Well...
Hello again. Is there a problem? I'm not detecting any signals from the bug yet.
Oh, I've changed my mind. Lie, I already did it. Where do you want it?
Could you tell me where you want me to plant the bug again?
In the space traffic control room. Ideally on a terminal that gives me a good view of the room.
I'll work
I'll let you
on
know
it.
when it's done. Goodbye.
It could be a Paragon-y thing to do though, couldn't it? Because she says it will save lives, but then again, do we fucking trust Emily Wong? She's always grubbing around for a story. Do you know what I mean? not to be completely, absolutely rude about it, but I always thought I could have been a reporter. I mean, a journalist. What, a journalist? Running around journaling. I could have been, you know. I still could be, right?
Garrus,
There's
perhaps
always...
it is
what?
my own trouble with Benezia that makes me ask. But do you feel comfortable facing a respected Turian Spectre like Saren?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
With your respect for the Spectres, I thought you might hesitate. I'm glad I was wrong.
Fucking... I didn't even listen to Citadel Traffic Control Station. Is that in CSEC? Yeah, of course it is. Emily Wong has approached you again and asked you to help her next investigation by planting a bug at the Citadel Traffic Control Station. Go to Citadel Security and plant a bug in the Citadel Traffic Control Center near the back of CSEC. Okay. I think we should do it though, shouldn't we? Isn't it? If it relieves the conditions of overwork, you don't want people to be overworked, do you? Let's go down. I thought he was going to talk to us then. The Solarian. Right, off to CSEC.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Wait, shit. Where do we plant the bug then? Up top. Can we not talk to anyone? Hang on. CSEC off. Hello. Chelik.
Good to see you, Commander.
Okay.
Good to see you, Commander.
Let's just plant it. Fuck it. Save before we plant it. Just gonna get stuck in. Journal. Return to the Citadel Tower and inform Emily Wong that you've planted the listening device. Citadel Tower, okay. Boonum, 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 boonum. Boonum, boonum. Stop it. Oh, I love just running around this place with all the lights and the design of it.
Hello,
Commander. Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre. Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Oh, rare stocks. A Humwusser. A prototype sniper rifle. Only available to Spectres. Its accuracy and damage are unmatched. Heavy armor human. Naginata. Onyx. Holy shit, we can buy that. Light armor. We can get medium armor though, can't we? Hang on, 13-105-21. 13 fuck. What? It's a bit better though, isn't it? 13-105-21. 13-105-21. Oh, I see. It's more damage. Okay. An amp. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh god, that's quite expensive. The Aliake. Oh, I don't know.
Hello, Commander.
Fuck it, I'm gonna buy it.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
The Humwusser. Ariake. I'll just buy it. Fuck it. I've got a lot of stuff that I could probably sell as well. Hey, that rhymed. What are we off to do? Tell Emily Wong that we did it.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Huh? It's like what Michael from Grand Theft Auto 5 said. We sit on it, we see what happens. Is that what he said? We just see what happens.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that...
Oh, we heard that. Can you run faster with a gun out? Save.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It's a good
no
cause.
Problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Oh, we got Paragon points for doing that. Do you think, no, not very often, but should we look at the wards for stuff? What time is it? Time is just running away. Floating, like, no, not float. It doesn't float, sand doesn't float.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization.
I'm trying to sound interesting. Falling like sand through the fingertips. Time is always, not always, but it's associated with sand, isn't it? You know, with sand and hourglasses. It's very on point for the metaphor, right?
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists.
Huh?
The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I'm guessing on the insanity difficulty you have to really...
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio Scarwelping.
Damn, I forgot that was today. Where's he going again?
Novaria. Apparently, they've got a huge demand for corporate security.
Novaria? Isn't that the frozen planet?
Yeah, I wouldn't go. But I guess the pay's pretty good.
There's very little serious crime in this all wars. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
I
environment. Too much time working by myself, I suppose. How could anyone live here? There are just so many people. Everyone here seems so busy, so rushed. I wonder if they are happy.
I doubt it.
I am not used to this kind of environment. Too much time working by myself, I suppose.
Is that here? Is that what we do?
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military.
We heard that too. Whoa, what was that noise? Let's have a little shufty. Hey, wait, I wonder if there's anything at the med clinic. We've got a full Medigel, I think.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
What was that?
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you coming.
Need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they're blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
We can do
Maybe
that.
I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
We can do that then.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the markets.
Morlan?
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
I need
Let
supplies.
me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I'll deal with him. Medical exoskeleton. Holy shit, that looks nice. 3.5 health regen, toxin resistance, reduction in power cooldown. A prototype upgrade combining numerous advanced medical technologies to monitor and regulate all vital systems, maximizing healing and minimizing recovery times for the user. There's the aid interface. Medical. Right. Okay, no. We gotta see Morlan. Okay. Morlan. Do you remember Morlan current car insurance? More than. Hi, I'm More Than Freeman. Do you remember that? With that guy who could do a good Morgan Freeman impression? No? Just me? Okay. Oh yeah. To Flux. Don't think there's anything new here. Do. Should we have another dance? Do.
Hey, good to see another human.
Wow, racist.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
Pietron. Quasar. We don't want to play Quasar. Bloom. Moorland. He is down. Is he downstairs? Oh, there's that guy again.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't know.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, it's Werner again. Oh, crap. Wait, does the expat, does he have anything else?
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Yes.
Tell me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Assassin armor. I wonder what that looks like. Oh wow, we can afford that. Light armor, human assassin, no. I just don't want to. I don't want to spend any money. Medigel upgrade. Ooh, yeah, we'll have that. Increases the maximum units of Medigel by 1. We'll definitely have some of that. Medium armor. I can't even wear medium armor yet. Okay. Right, let's talk to Werner.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Oh, get lost.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I suppose.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
It's a bit weird.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
He hasn't got a wife. So did I just blurt that out? Anyway, Moorland. Okay. I don't know why I'm saving, because I'm trying to plow through my decisions.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Dr. Michelle.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Your worst nightmare. A friend
Leave
of
the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him.
Okay.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Standard items. Raptor. Grenade upgrade. Yeah, we want that as well, don't we? I don't see why not. Striker. Oh, we got 8 Paragon points. I'll add that to my collection. Chorus down. Oh yeah, they talk, don't they?
I always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying something off.
How could anyone live here? There are just so many people. We Asari are more accepting of our sexuality than most other species. Some club owners like to exploit this by hiring us as dancers. Everyone here seems so busy, so rushed. I wonder if they're happy.
I got business here, but not with you. Not now. Wasn't soon. Go away.
Yeah, we missed that whole thing with Garrus too, didn't we? At the beginnings. Wait, hang on, let's... Dr. Chloe Michelle is being blackmailed. Someone learned about her dismissal from a previous employer and the circumstances surrounding it. Now, if she doesn't give these people her supplies, they're threatening to go public with what they know. The blackmailer is dealt with. Talk to Dr. Michelle at the med clinic in the upper ward to let her know that she's safe again. Speedrun strats. You, do you know what would be good? A cheat. Yeah. A cheat would be good, wouldn't it? To have infinite credits. But you don't need it, do you? Just so that you could see what the different weapons are like.
Commander, how did things go?
As expected.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Baines.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Who is he?
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
Captain Anderson? Good
We'll
idea.
see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
No.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice
Medijo 1.
talking.
Fucking... We need to see... We need to see the commander. Let's have a jolly old jog to him then. Tron. I'm being reminded of Tron.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight.
How so? The Normandy is built for stealth, not combat.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
I had forgotten the Turian appreciation for tactics and strategy. With respect, I hope we avoid ship-to-ship combat entirely.
Just wait for the sequel. Captain Anderson's up the top. So what was I going to say? Yeah, this is reminding me of Tron. Tron is another game that we'll have to try.
The production will open
Which I think I can get it.
to the Elcor with a Hamlet.
Tron is it Evolution? Was that what it was called? It wasn't a bad game. I think it was... How was it rated? Kind of mediocre by critics, but I thought it wasn't that bad. It was a nice little game. It is a bit fucking awkward with the Prince of Persia like wall running. They didn't pull that off very well, but other than that, it's alright. It's a bit, well, no, it's just a bit finicky, but once you get used to it, it's fine. Nav manual. More codex stuff. What are these two silently talking about?
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
Off he goes. We're supposed to...
Yes, Commander?
Anderson? Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Baines?
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
Are you sure?
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military's keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
The sheer size of this place is overwhelming.
Let's go and see Kahoku then. God, I didn't realise coming back to the Citadel would give me such a runaround. Where are we going now? We've been everywhere, haven't we? So what's good about this game is it's quite densely populated with little things to do and big things to do as well. That sounds weird. Anyway, where's the tower?
Sometimes I envy your biotic abilities, Doctor, but then all your people have such skill.
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
Of course, I intended no disrespect to the effort you have put into your training. Pardon me.
Anyway. Kahoku's not here. Where am I going to find Kahoku?
Not too many people. Through all my time at CSEC, I never got the chance to witness a meeting of the council in person. Not too many people have free access to the tower.
Think of all the important decisions the Council has made right here. Trillions of lives hanging on their every word and deed. It's awe-inspiring. See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower. They have done a masterful job of capturing the aesthetic values of the Protheans. See how the trees and the fountain naturally blend with the arches of the tower.
So look at the journal. Like, no. Hostage. It's not in here, is it? Huh. Where the fuck would Kahoku be? Is that Captain Kahoku?
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt,
Where? I'll just bear that in mind. Maybe he'll pop up at some point.
in a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Corrective actions are underway.
Have increases in Citadel traffic endangered our safety? Emily Wong offers an inside look at the dangerous world of space traffic control.
He said about the barefaced thing of Turians as well.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I wonder what Garrus's markings mean.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Kahoku. I guess we could have brought it up if we hadn't pursued that mission objective. Put my leg down. Out. I wanted to do these things. To just do them in order. While on the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system on the Argos Row cluster. Go to the Hydra system in the Argos Row cluster.
Message coming in.
Uh-oh.
Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
Oh, thanks.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue.
Yeah.
It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
Yeah, I thought we shouldn't have done that.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
We just got chewed out. Right. Argos Row. Hydra. Phoenix. It was Hydra, wasn't it? But we'll have a look at the other one while we're there.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Another one.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Ah, damn it. What about the leads on Bane? Was it Bane? Let's search this asteroid belt. Nothing there. Vibinok. Vibinok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Vibinok is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damage it made a rough landing on Vibinok. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice and ruptured shipping containers spilled LOX LOX across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Vebenock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Light Metal surveyed scans from orbit have detected a deposit of cobalt. Tuntao. Why would he mention Cerberus now, though? Do you think we should just go straight to the other cluster? If that's what our intention was. It is there, right? Journal. Argos Row. The Hydra system. That seems like we're opening another can of worms. Siba. Siba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Gas deposits surveyed. Scans from orbit have discovered a large concentration of helium-3. Canrum. Canrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiagur. Wow, it's cold. Minus 132 Celsius. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Canrum revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Thayar. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Boom, boom, boom.
Message coming in.
Uh-oh.
Patching it through.
Metcos.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Huh. I might have to leave some of this. Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its mass heat-trapping clouds and constant volcanic venting, Metgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Varmalas. Yeah, I might have to come back to this actually. Annoyingly. Varmalas has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Oh wait, shit, could we scan that? No. Right then, Metgos is where we need to go. Let's see if our crew have anything else to say lastly. I think Dr. Chakwas said everything, right?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Nothing important.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
We already asked that.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Goodbye, Dr. Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Kaidan.
Anything you need, Commander?
Tactical appraisal.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. She seems nice enough. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Do you?
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
None, Commander. I prefer adventurous women.
The fuck does that mean? Sorry. Personal info.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Okay.
We'll talk later, Kaidan.
Fair enough.
Like that.
Oh Christ, he's like it. Calm down, boy. But what? Help! I'm in over my head. Oh wait, that could sound wrong.
Shepard.
We've asked everything. I'm just wasting time at this point.
Commander?
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Garus.
Commander, good to see you.
Okay. Does the Alliance, does he have any?
For supplies?
Yes, I am, but...
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Is that the best Spectre Master gear? That might be worth... Oh, fucking... What do you mean worth saving up for? It's fucking 10 times the amount of money you got now. The hum pump. That's probably good too. $1442.961. Oh, it's way... Oh no. It's way better than that, isn't it? Ichi, Storm, Raikou. Hammer 4. Onyx. Dusturian. Turian armor. Venger, Lancer, Striker. You see, we got a lot of stuff that we could probably sell. What is that? A shotgun. Does anyone use a shotgun? See, we could probably sell a lot of this crap. Shield regenerator. Do higher levels of armor have 2 separate slots for extra thingies? Extra upgrades? Wait, what was that? I should have stopped looking through all this. That's going to take ages. Let's see what Tali, if she has anything to add.
You need something?
No, we asked all that, I think.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later. God, this game is great, isn't it? It's legendary. It's legendary, isn't it? If it do say so itself. Right, okay, we'll come back then and we'll explore the Argos Road cluster and all that stuff later. All the good stuff. We'll do a save so that we come back to exactly where we are. How many hours is that now? 13:11. Right. My name's Waldowski, and thank you to every single one of you who watched, and I may see you tomorrow. Cut. More than Freeman.